What's up, what's up, what's up? Little high, little high. It's your boy Kyrie. If you are watching, double check and see if my stuff is up. But yeah. So, here we are. We are at the pre-tournament. This is the 1K tournament by Night and Day. Right there, the man on the right, owner of Night and Day. Just doing some startups, just doing some last things with the Bandai app, trying to see how it's going. But yeah, here we go. We got Stage 0. We got myself over here. We got 2 different streams going. Me and Stage 0 are going to be flipping a coin every round to see who gets table 1. That one on the left, that one right there. That one's my stream, and then this one right there. You can see the key light over there. That's his stream over there. But yeah, just a little information. Holding on, waiting for the stream to start, or waiting for the tournament to start. But yeah, I will pan back to this. I will pan back once the tournament starts, and if I have more information, keep you updated. What is up? What is up, everybody? All right, looks like we are going. Bandai is doing Bandai things, he said. So now everybody just took out their IDs, their barcodes on their Bandai apps, and they are scanning it using his webcam. But hey, man, whatever works, as long as everyone's on the same page and we're all moving forward, should be good to go. All right, all right. It looks like everyone is signed in, and we are about to start with our first matches.
Novice at running these events, but I appreciate you guys so much. Let's create some pairings, let's get some stuff going. Yo, where's the push? Let's just do it again. Let's just do it again. Once I confirm it, and then I just push it. Pairings push. So you guys should do a pairings push. Number one, all around me. All right. What tables do you guys decide is the numbers? Was there 1 or 2? Yeah. All right. Yeah. We'll give everybody time to find their people. Hey, if anybody needs help finding their pair, I'll holler on the microphone. Just come to me. I'll help you find your people.
All right, looks like we got the first round coming up.
Opponents.
Give me this.
FC 702. FC 702.
Pre-game box.
I see a hand way over there.
We got the pre-game box right now,
Anybody else need
and we are still trying to get certain matchups together.
Nah, we're casual.
After this round, we'll be getting Table 1 and Table 2 on me and Sage Zero's streams. Right now, everybody's 0-0, so we got volunteers on mine. We got Jake and Dilf. No, that's not Dilf. Whoops. I'll need to get his name. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Remember, velocity has wonderful drinks, alcohol, food. Get 'em. Just get 'em. Just get 'em. Boom. Anybody else need name to be on screen?
I don't care, yeah, that's fine.
What is it?
Salvador.
Salvador?
Salvador. Sal H, just call me Sal H, it's fine.
You know what I learned last time running one of these events with you guys?
And with that, they have announced the start of the tournament. Just give me a second. I am setting up the matchup. So you got the pregame view right here. All right. Looks like we've started. We got Salazar 8, Sal H on Gecko Moira on the left. And then we got Jake G with Katakuri on the right. Do. All right, so we have started. Sorry for a little bit of a delay. Right now we've got a pudding on the board. We've got a brand new on the board, and and it looks like we are contemplating a 8K swing from Sal. Or nope, that's my bad. Sal's doing a 5K swing to Jake. And we pull a Satori out of trigger. Jake's thinking about what to discard for that free card. Discards a Sanji blocker. Oh. There you go. Couldn't see my audio for a second. I'm sorry. And then Sal plays a 4-cost Borsellino passes to Jake. Jake swings 5 with that free Satori. Now he is swinging 7 with the leader. Checks his own life. Sal contemplating the 7K swing. Oh, my apologies. Let me change this card over here. Sal takes the card from life. Game away. Card. Plays a Kiku Nojo and passes. Kiku Nojo. We are at Sal's turn. Currently, it is 3 life for Sal, 4 life for Jake. Lots of triggers up in there. He's been checking his life every turn. Got a Kiku Nojo, also very hard for the Gecko because the Gecko can only delete it. We do not have any bounce backs, not that I am aware of in his deck. Just contemplating what to do. Very tough board, wide already against the Gecko Moira. And we make a move with a 5K to Satori using the leader Gecko Moira. That means that he is not going to be using Gecko Moira's leader ability this turn. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Dawn left. Let's see what he can play. Jake counters. On to the next move from the Gecko Moira. Lots of moves to contemplate. Very difficult with the Kiku Nojo over there. You're going to take a 6K swing next turn. He does have 6 Dawn right now. And if he has a... The only way to answer this Kikunojo that I can think of is if he has a Brook. Because Brook does not KO Kikunojo. And if he plays a Brook right now with 6 Dawn turn, it would be pretty cool. But no. There you go. We got an Ice Age. See where we're going to target it at. Still contemplating the Ice Age target. Putting it on Satori. We got 4 for a Rob Lucci, KOing the Satori and the Pudding. So at least he has minimized the amount of attacks he will take next turn. Because you know that Kikunojo is going to swing. That's free value on the yellow turn. We are switching to Jake's side. Ice Age Rob Lucci. There you go. We got a 5k swing from Leader, 6k swing from Kikunojo. Both of them blocked, but now we have a tough decision. Salazar got to trash his life instead of giving Jake a 2 life advantage. Where's Big Mom? Sorry about that, wrong card. All right, we are starting off with a 7k swing into the Kikunojo. Discarding a card for leader ability. Discards the Absalom top 2. Discards and plays the Hogback. One second. There you go. We got to put 2 cards to the bottom. Resolve the Hogback. Grabs. What are we grabbing? We got 3 targets right here for Hogback to pick. I'm not entirely sure why he showed his Perona earlier. I guess he didn't. Oh, he pulled the Perona, I guess. That's what happened. Now we're doing 7. And we are doing 6. And Kikunojo finally dies, giving Jake his 5th life back to full health. 2 life to 5 life yellow matchup is rough. I know I personally am not a fan of this matchup myself. And we are switching to Jake's turn. Jake is swinging 7, looking at that life that he just gained. And Sal will be blocking with the Borsellino and 2K'ing out of it. Trying to keep his board wide. You gotta keep a wide board to contest with Jake's full life. Alright, we are tapping another 7 for another Big Mom. 7 cost, Big Mom. Sal's got some really tough decisions to make right now. And he gave it to Jake. Jake is above. Jake is above full life right now. 6 health for Jake. And we are swinging 9 with Big Mom. Swinging 9 to Big Mom and Looks like Sal takes it. Sal is at 1 health, but he still does have a wider board, although Brand New isn't very much of a swinger without committing some extra dawn to it. We only have two cards on Jake's hand though, so it's very interesting to see how this turns out. Two life, very small hand. Sal's got a wide board, but Jake's got a huge life advantage. Lots of stuff to consider. 3 cards in hand, I believe. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in Sal's hand. We can debate the Gecko Moira. Hopefully reduce the amount of swings that he has next turn, but with the Borsalino being the only thing on his field, he can definitely survive 1 swing. With Jake's full life, he can't tap the Borsalino with Amaru, so we're safe with that at least. But we got an Ice Age. We are targeting the active Mom with Ice Age. It is now 2. It is in range of being KO'd. We do have an Absalom in the trash. Seeing how we could do. We could probably swing into the rested. Hopefully KO it. Ooh, we got a 5k swing. We got a 5k swing. I wonder where that is being sent towards. 5k to life. Ooh, and there comes a Parasparrow. Jake discards a Kikunojo. No counter on the Kikunojo. No worries to discard that. Jake's also pretty healthy on life, so we are putting 1 on Gecko Moira, swinging 6. Leader ability question mark? No leader ability. All right. Jake takes the card straight to hand, no trigger. We got another 6k swing coming up, it looks like. 6k swing. Another no trigger. Very interesting. But with the amount of swings that Jake has next turn, I think he has it. Ooh, but let's see. Can we develop a blocker? I do not see a blocker in the grave, but we have an Absalom, and we have a Brand New. Gonna remove the previous Hogback and the Brand New, and it looks like we are KOing the Big Mom. Oh, we are doing Brand News first, getting the 2k. Now we are activating Absalom. Bottom decking 2 cards. The Hogback and the Ice Age, and that should KO the active Big Mom. Alright, do we have any more swings? We do not have any more swings. Looks like we are going back to Jake's turn. My apologies, I wasn't keeping track of Jake's taken life. Jake is at 3 life right now. I was too into staring at the board state to update the and there you go. Oh, no. Yeah, can't Amaru that. He's just buffing up his characters. Very darn efficient. Oh, looks like we are taking that back. We're not doing that. We're just playing a 10 cost Big Mom. Jake's gonna heal a life, Sal's gonna lose a life, and with 4 cards in hand, we are blocking a 5k with a Helmeppo. We are blocking another 5k? Yep, blocking another 5k for the 1k Sabo. We got an 8k, and the Borsalino's gonna take it. There you go. He survived the onslaught. Let's see if Sal can win this next turn. Either if it can clear the board or develop blockers. We'll see how this ends up. 10-cost Big Mom last turn was pretty big, but it allowed Sal to counter out of every other 5k swing. And then use his last blocker on the 8k Linlin. But yeah, we have 3 swings. We have 4. Oh no, we have 5 swings. There you go. We got a 6k swing with brand new. And we block it out with a 2k counter. Zamande. We got Sal here checking his options, checking his grave. We can always use leader ability, swing for a little big, get a little value. There aren't any Thriller Bark blockers in the grave though, so we'll see. Three cards in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4 more swings left on Sal's board. 3 cards in hand, 4 swings left. But being able to get through 4 life this turn. Lots of things you gotta do. Lots of things you gotta do. Without the ability to end game this turn, it does look like we are trying to decrease the amount of swings he has next turn. I wonder if he'll be able to take care of the Big Mom, or if he'll be able to develop multiple blockers. So without that, it doesn't seem like this game is going to go much further. Ooh, we are swinging a 9k into an 8k Big Mom, and it goes through. We are going to Hound Blaze. Hound Blaze, Hound Blaze. The Big Mom. Looks like we are trying to remove the potential swings next turn. If he can develop a blocker, we are good. Swinging 6k into the 5k Parasparrow. We're going to draw a card. And we still have 1 more swing left. We have 2 more swings left with the leader and the Absalom. 5k swing into the lead. We're going to look at life. Jake takes the life. No trigger. One swing left with the leader Gecko Moira. And we are swinging full swing. And it shows all of his hands, and we call that a game. Not much. He had a Siru in hand, and that was only going to be able to reduce the Big Mom down to 6. That was not in range to get killed by an Absalom, let alone a Rob Lucci. But we got Jake taking the win first round. Let me move the camera around. Give me a second. But yeah, that was a good first round. What's up? What's up? It's your boy. It's your boy Inkyrie, and this is stage 0.
Hi.
We got 5 minutes left in the round. 5 minutes 30 seconds. We got a coin here. We're going to flip for which one of us gets table 1 on our stream, and the other one gets table 2.
Yes.
You want red or blue?
It's not even head or tails.
It's not even heads or tails yet.
This is joking. This is all Joki's doing.
Yeah, Joku.
I'll take the blue side.
Blue side?
Yeah.
Boop, boop, boop. Just double checking the mic. All right. Blue side you get first?
Yeah.
Of course, and we got the blue, so that means stage 0 is gonna get table 1. I'm gonna get table 2. That's it. Come back. We still got 5 minutes in the round, and we got another 5 minutes for overtime. I wouldn't be surprised if we got some black mirrors. You know what I mean? We got the Sakazuki and the Gecko Moira. Let's not. But yeah, so 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 40 seconds left in the round. We'll be back. We got 1 minute left. 1 minute left in overtime. See how that goes. We're telling people to report their wins, That way we don't have to wait too long, hopefully. Sorry, trying to figure out transitions right now. But yeah, we got 5 seconds left. Everyone's gonna stop playing soon. No takesies, backsies, he says.
Everybody make sure you're reporting.
Everybody report.
Take some backsies.
Let's see. Is there any more people playing right now? It does look like there's one or two, but it is over. We are done with round one.
I still got AJ and Polo in the match. I think that's them over there, right?
Waiting on AJ and Pono.
All right, I got approved, I got unapproved.
Oh.
Everybody who didn't approve, you're gonna get a lesson if it's wrong.
Alright, just making sure that everyone's got their wins in.
Gotta do what the procedure was. What's the procedure?
And yeah, they are tied on life. So we're going life, cards and deck, and then board.
Every one of these is approved. It's the wrong thing. It's on you.
And we are rolling.
Again, all these are yours, as long as you feel it's good.
Save your speak now or save your
Correctly.
speak now or hold your peace.
It's on you.
We are going to start. We are going to start the next round. See how that works.
It's called playing. I thought we were going to count procedures. So where's Keith? Are they doing the count procedures correctly? I thought they were not done. Overtime ended. I made these announcements on this microphone with his loudspeakers. Okay. So as a refresher, the last time I said there was a 5-minute warning, now that the end of the round is coming in 5 minutes. So it's going to be 35 minutes on the clock, and you continue, so it's 5-minute warning. So just as a refresher, so there's no confusion. Okay, sir. All right, they're recording right now. Love you guys. Thank you. It's update to the newest.
They are reporting, and it looks like
Yo.
refreshing the page.
Yeah, that's what I keep saying out loud. All these unproofs, that's basically people taking their buddy's word. That's what that is. So, again, no takesies backsies.
No takesies, backsies.
So what's wrong? Is it recording well?
So waiting on the next round to start. But if there's any silver lining, it's that we're making sure that the entire community is happy with it. So that's good. We're going into the next round.
I can't say it in German.
Can't say it. All right.
Alright, create pairings.
Creating pairings right now.
Alright, notifications are out. As a reminder, I'm going to refresh this clock once everybody's sat down and settled. I'm going to refresh the clock in 35 minutes, which includes your 5-minute warning. I will tell you guys when there's 5 minutes. You can see what's 35-minute clock. That means it's total, including your overtime. So we're looking at a 30-minute round plus a 5-minute overtime. Everybody settle in. If you guys find your opponent, please come on out here. I got a microphone. I can help you out. Tartar. Where's Tartar? Tartar, raise your hand. Boom. I'm here to help. You can't find your partner. Come on with me. On light. On light. On light. Right there. If you go to table 1 or table 2, it's over here actually as they're streaming it. And you guys are rock steamers being there. If you can't find somebody, I got a microphone. I can make your life easy. If you can't find your partner, I can make your life easy. Saul's Kingdom. Saul's Kingdom. Yo, right there. Saul's Kingdom. Kim. Kim. Hold on one second. Kim. Right there. Hold on, okay. Hold on. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah, the tables 1 and 2 is silver. Yes. What do you mean? Anybody else need help finding a partner? I can help you if you can't find your partner. Everybody seems okay? I can help. I don't care. Alright, everybody's sitting down. You have a bar? Oh, okay. Alright. Good luck, guys. 35 minutes. That includes your 5-minute warning. So, 30 minutes plus 5. 30 minutes plus 5, that's about 5 minutes. I'll tell you again plus 5.
This is a good night.
All right. Looks. I need to stop just pressing transition. I need to press like these wipes and stuff like that. But we got Aircode on the left and Ribosomes on the right. Aircode be playing. Aircode's playing Gekomoira, and I can only assume that Ribosomes is playing Nami. But give me a second as I set up this game overlay. What up, Ron Panda Nerd? Yes, go Knights go. I was just like, I want to wear something comfy today. And Go Knights Go is what I got. So oh, never mind. There's 2 Gekomoiras on the field. I'm getting a burger after this. Yo, oh man, so hungry. All right, looks like we are starting. Are we choosing to mulligan or not? Give me a second. I'm still changing. Right player there. All right. That was not a wipe. But there you go. Here we go. We got error code. Oops. Let me move that around. My apologies. And we are starting. There you go. Ribosomes. But here you go. We are starting with the Gekomori leader. It looks like Ribosomes is starting off. Just going to cycle for free. Or, well, one Dawn and wasted Great Eruption. But we are moving next. And playing a brand new. Lots of Navy for this. Lots of Navy for this Gekomori mirror. But here you go. Next, we got 3 Dawn. Ribosomes' turn. First ability, he is able to swing. We got a 6. Looks like we are doing leader effect. Yes, sir. Discarding 2. And we are playing Hogback. Unable to get anything from the trash, but still develop a 4K, 5 cost body on board. And error code takes the first life. There you go. And we are just swinging 5. Error code Leaf swinging 5 with leader. Is the card, and Ribosomes takes it. Minus Borsellino. We are moving. This is a fast mirror. We're doing another 6 at lead with leader. And we block. Block in 1K. And we are still doing 4 versus 4 life. Five life. Swinging 5 with the Hogback, and Eriko takes it. Now we have Ribosomes playing his own Borsellino. Borsellino, very good card in the matchup. It is indestructible unless you swing into it. But here you go. We got a Great Eruption targeting the Hogback. We got 6 Dawn. Oh no, we got 5 Dawn left. 5 Dawn on error code side. 3 life on the left side, 4 life on the right side. And we are swinging with our blocker for a 5K swing. That could be a free swing on the Borsellino, but then that could risk Gekomori swinging into it. But we are just going to do a 1K, throwing another Borsellino away. But here we are on a tap 2. Play another brand new. We are digging in the deck, looking for options. We got a 2K, we got a Borsellino, and we got a Perona. Perona going to the grave. Cannot pick that with brand new, but that is giving him options. Let's see how many cards does he have in his hand. Can't really tell. They are stacked on top of each other. But we got a 2K. We got 2 2Ks in that 3 search. Got some decisions to make. Now we are. Looks like he. Oh, I did not check to see what he got, but he is swinging leader effect. Discarded the Hogback, and played the Absalom to kill his Hogback. bottom decking. Ooh, a Rob Lucci and a Great Eruption. We are switching to Ribosome's turn. There you go. We got a draw. We got reset. Draw the Dawn. Yeah. Looks like Ribosomes took that last swing. So we are even. This is a mirror match, although it's pretty shiny on the other side with 2 brand news. But we got 1 Borsalino, 1 leader on Ribosome's side. We got a Absalom and 2 brand news and a tapped Borsalino on Error Code side. Yeah, we are Great Erupting the Absalom, sending him straight back to the grave where it could be used again, I believe. We got 4. Ooh, we are swinging 9 at Borsalino, tapping 2. Using leader effect. 9 at Borsalino, discarding an Absalom, discarding top 2, playing the Absalom, killing the enemy Absalom. Alright, let's see if he will counter out of this 9k swing into the Borsalino. Error Code does have some cards in his hand. This is definitely an option, a 6k. If you pitch 2 2Ks, you can save the Borsalino. No Dawn on the Ribosomes side of the field active, so if he wants to, he can save the Borsalino with 2 2Ks. And he lets it go. Swinging 5 to lead with Borsalino. Pitching 1. Borsalino, strong card. Gotta have it in the mirror match. But we have 2 shiny brand news on Error Code's side. Still even on life. But we'll see how this turns out. Ooh, we are mirror matching. We are doing 9 to the enemy Borsalino, just like Ribosomes did to him in the previous turn. We are pitching using leader effect. And we are playing Hogback, bottom decking the events. Bottom decking an Absalom. And then we are grabbing a card from the grave before this attack resolves. Gecko Moria for next turn. 9k swing from the leader kills the enemy Borsalino, just like it did in the previous turn. This is a mirror match, folks. Mirror match. Four, 6, 9. And we are playing our 3rd brand new on Error Code's side. Pitching 3 cards. None of them targets for brand new. Passing it back. Alright, it is Ribosome's turn. They are swinging a clean 5 with the Absalom. And then we counter with 1k from the Hogback. And we have full Dawn. We are going to swing 6 with the leader. Let's see, are we doing leader effect? It doesn't look like it. And ooh, we got our first life taken in a while. Error Code has taken his life with the 6k leader swing. We are played Gecko Moira and got a Kuzan, but unfortunately there were no 2 costs or less to play off the Gecko Moira ability. We are doing a 5k swing with the Hogback. Into the Absalom dies. And we are doing a 6k swing to leader with the leader. No effect. And Ribosomes takes it. Takes the life. We are tapping the Rested Dawn, playing a Gikamoria, playing the Rob Lucci, playing the Helmeppo, and killing the enemy Gikamoria. Such a strong play. I assume he played Ice Age. I'm not sure if I did not get that. I was looking away. But as I've been playing Gikamoria, I'm pretty sure that's the only way you can kill the enemy Gikamoria unless you use a Perona ability or something like that. But yes, it is Ribozome's turn. He has a Kuzan. It is definitely possible for him to get rid of the enemy Gikamoria. 2 life to 2 life. 10 Dawn on Ribozome's field right now. And we are checking our options. Checking the life, checking the options. We are swinging 5 with leader. Do we want to get rid of this hogback? No. Cool. 1K. Looks like we are looking to swing a 6. Swinging 6 in the hogback, minusing 4 off the Gikamoira, but we are 2K'ing out of that attack. Playing Ice Age on the Gikamoira, of course. And we are playing another Gikamoira? We are. Let's look at Kuzan real quick. Because if you don't know what he does do kind of... He does do quite a bit. But yeah, Aphthmoira, only playing an Absalom. No 2 cost cards to play off of it. Alright, we got 2 life on Ribozome's field. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 swings on Aircode's field. But yeah, let's see. We got a full 10 Dawn divided out. We got 4 Dawn, 3 Dawn, and then 2 and 1. So let's see what Aircode does. We are swinging 7 into the Kuzan with Rob Lucci. Kuzan is a very strong card, as you can see. Being able to -4 whenever he swings, double value whenever he swings, but it looks like we have to let him go. We still have 9 Dawn on Aircode's field. If he plays a Gikamoira and an Ice Age, we can get rid of the other Gikamoira, but we are swinging 5 with the hogback, and then he counters out 1 with the Absalom. Alright, we are putting 2 Dawn on leader, using leader effect. Pitching a Borsellino, pitching the top 2. We got a rather Rob Lucci on the grave. See what we are doing here. What is he recurring with the leader effect? You're recurring a hogback. Let's look at what hogback does. He's bottom decking 2 cards for hogback's ability. And then he is grabbing a Gikamoira, I believe. Oh no, he's bottom decking a Kuzan and a Gikamoira, and is choosing what card, Thriller Bark, to grab from his grave, put it back into his hand. Putting back a 2K Perona. 3 cards in hand for Aircode. And it looks like Ribosomes takes that 7K swing from the leader. And it looks like we are playing a Sabo. Look at that. What Sabo is that? Oh, it's a normal Sabo. Okay. The lighting made it look like an alternate art. It was just a normal Sabo. But yeah. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards, pass his turn. Sabo on the field is such a strong tempo play in the Gecko Mirror because it prevents all of his, and it prevents his entire board from being KO'd. So with 3 swings on Ribosome's field, let's see how he gets past this. We're doing a 5K swing into Hogback. 5K swing into Hogback with Absalom. Counter out of that with an Absalom. 2 swings left on Ribosome's field. All the Dawn left as well. Let's see. It is not possible for him to... There's no lethal on this turn. Oh, my apologies. It was a Aircode's turn. Huh. We are swinging with Sabo. Very strange. Oh no, he blocked with Sabo. My apologies. Oh, I totally thought that because I thought he had 3 cards in turn. Oh no, sorry. The 3rd card was Sabo, and then he Saboed with 2 cards in hand, drew 2 cards, and then discarded 2 cards. So he blocked the 5K swing from Absalom with his Sabo, and now all of his characters are still protected, but there are no more blockers left on the field. No more blockers left on the field, but there's still 2 attacks on Ribosome's side. Although with 2 attacks, Aircode only has 2 life, so there is still no lethal on this turn. I also love the fact that these 2 are using a... Oh no, Ribosome's using a normal Gecko leader without a sleeve. I thought that Aircode was also doing it, but until I got my Alt-Art leader Gecko, I also only used a unsleeved Gecko. But yeah, we are swinging 9 into the Sabo with only 2 cards, and he blocks it with 2 2Ks. Alright. We still have 10 Dawn. Swinging a 6 into Sabo. That is going to be a clean kill because, of course, no cards in hand. But with no swings left, let's see what he's going to do with his remaining Dawn. He does still have 9. I do believe a Borsellino and a Sabo would be a pretty good play. Borsellino. Borsellino for 4. Sabo. Right? Draw 2, trash 2. And then we are going to pass back to Aircode. Alright. Trashing a Lucci and a Great Eruption. And with that, I believe that is the end of his turn. Passing back to Aircode. Aircode draws, refreshes. Partitioning out his Dawn again. And we have 5 swings on the enemy board, while Ribosome has 2 blockers, a life, and a hand. As opposed to Aircode's 1 card in hand. But we'll see. Looks like we are trying to calculate lethal. We're extending the game. But yeah, about Aircode and Ribosomes, these are 2 players that I've definitely played against and have definitely had difficulty playing against. Both of these guys are very good players in my opinion. I have lost to Ribosomes, I have lost to Aircode. I've definitely played against Aircode my entire One Piece career. But I know that he has gotten real good over the past 6 months to the point where I'm pretty sure he's left me in the dust. Ribosomes is a player that I've only recently started playing against. Seen him at Power 9 a couple times. Seen him at People's a couple times. Very good to see these two people at this tournament. But yeah, we're still on Aircode's turn. I don't see anything tapped on his field. He hasn't made a move yet. So we'll see how this works. This is a pretty heavy stare down we are having right now. I'm not entirely sure how many cards Ribosome has in his hand, but we are tapping one Great Eruption, trying to see what other options we have. Where is this Great Eruption going? Ooh, I'm not sure if that went to the Moira or Absalom. My apologies. Looks like it went to Absalom. I could be wrong. But yeah, we are calculating lethal right now. 7k swing. 7k swing into Absalom. Okay. So I assume that that -2 went to Kikomoria then. Alright, we are doing another 7k swing with the Hogback. Trying to pressure out the cards in his hands. Not really sure how many cards Ribosome has. But 7k swing is going to take his life. There you go. 1 life. Now we just need to pressure his hand with another 7k swing. Because he still has a brand new, but it looks like we are going to possibly block with Borsalino. Probably not. Quite a hand size Ribosomes has, especially versus Aircodes, but we are going to sack the brand new for that 8k swing, but we are going to swing another 8, and we are passing back to Ribosomes. Ribosomes does have more cards in hand, but we are swinging 7 with Sabo, swinging 9, and Ribosomes takes it from the 2 life lead to the 0. Looks like that was some insane math that were going on. I know that it looked kind of weird that they were just staring each other down for about 2 minutes, but that was the turn right there. He had to make sure that he didn't have enough swings, but he had 3 clean swings. You got to be careful about your hand size, of course. If you don't have much hand, you can just swing low numbers and it'll go through every time. That was a crazy last turn, though, I gotta say. Ayo, tell the crew there I said, hey, I miss the guys and competition a lot. What's up, Greg Kern? Dr. Tozy, love seeing K&D getting some internet points. Yeah, man. So I'm not the only channel right now that is streaming this tournament. This is the 9-day 1K tournament at Velocity Esports. I'm not the only person streaming this tournament. We also have Stage Zero. Shout out to Stage Zero. Go check him out. He is streaming Table 1. They are still in the middle of their match right now. Aircode and Ribosomes was turn 2. But yeah, I'm going to go over there, ask if they would like an interview or not. I will be right back.
Just so you guys know, if you've never been to our store,
What's up? This is Air Code over here. Ooh, actually, I should put this over here. What's up, Air Code? What was going through your head on that last turn, bro?
I was just considering the probability of him having a 2K. So when I noticed at least like 2 in his hand and no Coronas, I knew he had at least had a possibility of 2 to 3 Coronas in hand. So I knew that some of my swings that it's technically wouldn't be my kill turn, but mainly was just realizing the past turn when I swung at the Qs on, there was no point for me to do that instead of just swinging face and pushing a lot. That's how the games work. And just
Damn, that was crazy. I've been playing Gecko for the last week, and I was just like, I thought you had the whole time, and then until I saw that you had like little cards in hand.
yeah, we were both at a stalemate at a point. There was a point where I was ahead for the early game when I'm just playing Baby Curve, but not being able to just see Corona constantly or get a Sindri to mill faster to find more resources to use it, start to snowball to the point where we got to this point.
One other thing that I noticed is that every time that he played a Gecko, he wasn't able to play it too fast.
I think he was being more safe with his Sindris. Because, in my opinion, I feel like he should have just resurrected Sindri each time to mill his library a lot faster. But in the end, it still got him head enough where his hand size started to snowball ahead of me.
Anything else you would like to add?
Shout out to Yonkos TCG, and if you see us, don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. All right, there you go. This is Air Code Leaf. Thank you. And it looks like we are hitting the end of overtime. We got the store owner requesting that everybody approve their wins. Don't want to leave anything to the enemy's discretion, of course. But yeah, it looks like we're being pretty strict about the end of the... Being pretty strict about end of round procedures. 3 people are still in the match. Still got some people who haven't approved. But we are calling it. Awesome, awesome. We are just waiting on the last few people to report. I just did my coin flip with Stage 0. It looks like I'm getting the first table next round, and he's getting the second table. All right. Looks like we are moving. Let me move the camera a little bit. All right.
Again, the club right here represents 30 minutes.
Looks like we got Ty versus Ruben.
And we'll give you guys a warning at the 5-minute mark. Good luck.
And then we have another match, Malik versus DJ Joshi B on Stage Zero's channel. Make sure to check it out. I did not. Looks like we got a Gecko Moy versus RP Luffy. All right. Shout out Garcia. Trying to learn this game. Hopefully I learned something. You got any questions, let me know. But we'll see. We have a 3-life leader co-op versus Ruben. 5-life leader. We got a Red Purple Luffy versus a... Oops, my bad. There it is. My apologies. All right, so first turn we played a Nami pass. Second turn we played a brand new pass. All right, we have 3 Dawn on Koa's side, Red Purple Luffy, 6K leader, getting things organized. Doing some calculations. But in terms of the beginning of the match, this I feel like may be a rough one, right? I'm not entirely sure how this matchup goes, but I know that Gecko Moira can swing 6 every turn and get massive value out of it because of his leader ability. But we are swinging 5 into Gecko Moira. We're going to do a double swing this turn. Gecko Moira taking the first life. And then second swing, countering with a 2K, going back to Ruben's turn. Sorry about that. My music stream was a little weird, but we are swinging 6 with Gecko Moira, using leader ability, swinging 6, and playing Perona, getting the card advantage out of Koa. That is a rough turn. Brand new KO the Nami before the leader swing. Perona got out a Diablo Jambe. And we are Victoria Sindri, discarding 5 cards off the top of the deck. And it looks like we are passing it back to Ko. Checking each other's life. Lots of 2Ks in the trash. Very advantageous for a 6K leader. We'll see how Koa takes this turn. But we are stacking down. Oh no, we're just doing a 6K swing. And it looks like Ruben takes this life. Now they have equal life, 3-on-3. We are playing a queen, Don minusing 1, drawing 2, and discarding 1 card. Passing it back to Ruben. But yeah, so right now we are even on life, but we'll see how the tempo shifts over here. We are swinging 6 with the leader using leader ability. Playing, oh, discarding another Perona. Oh, ooh, he countered a little too soon. But, got to discard a card with Perona. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, looks like he might have minused. Looks like he might have been minusing. Either he's going to discard a card or he is going to minus the queen. Discarded another card, okay. So I guess he discarded the Zoro and then he countered out with Law. Makes sense, okay then. Alright, we are doing a 8K swing. Koa takes the life, deciding to have the queen survive. It is 2 versus 3 life right now, but it is Koa's turn. 6K leader, 6K blocker, and we are now at 6 Dawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Dawn. Koa side, red, purple leader. We're doing a 7K swing. Countering out with a 2K and a 1K. And we are playing 5 Dawn. For another queen, we're going to Dawn -1, draw 2, discard 1. Koa now has 2 6K blockers on his field. But if he doesn't remove the enemy, if he doesn't remove Ruben's board, every turn Ruben swings with his leader, he can play another character. Although there is a good chance next turn Ruben plays Gecko Moira the character and plays another 2 bodies. But we'll see when that turn comes. Ooh, there is the option of swinging with his. Koa does have the option of swinging with his queen from last turn. Because there's a good chance that he can delete it. Especially with Perona Mine. You can Absalom and that will delete the queen. Alright, for resolving the previous queen, he discarded an Ami. And we are swinging with the previous queen. And Ruben takes that life. Alright, we are passing it back to Ruben. Ooh, we are debating a trigger. Decides not to trigger it. That is definitely a good trigger to have. Especially against an enemy leader that has very little life, but these two leaders are equal in life. This game could still go either way. I know the explosiveness of RP Luffy can be kind of crazy. We are tapping one, using that Great Eruption he got from life last turn. What are we going to target? We are going to target the active queen. It looks like, ooh, are we playing another? We have another Great Eruption. That queen is now in KO range. That queen is now at 1 cost. Great Eruption minuses 2 and draws a card. So he played 2, minus 4 from one queen, and minus 5 on the other queen with Ice Age. KOing them both with Rob Lucci. That is a big tempo play. He was not able to capitalize on any of their blocks. It's a good thing that Koa swung last turn with one of his queens, but right now Koa's defenseless for a barrage of 6k swings. Oh, but it looks like Ruben has run out of Dawn. Because what, that was 3 Dawn for the 3 events, plus 4, that's 7, and then this is the 8th Dawn on the Perona. Swinging into them, and then Koa will be countering out with 1 K counter. It is Koa's turn now, while Ruben does have a wide board. Ruben will be at 10 Dawn next turn, while right now Koa's in tapped all of his Dawn and played a Eustace Kid for 7, minusing 1 Dawn, making his leader 7k leader. Alright. Ruben does have a wide board, but each of his characters needs to pump up to 7 in order to swing into Luffy next turn. So Luffy is swinging for 7 because Eustace Kid's effect. And we are seeing how Ruben is going to take this. Ruben takes the life. He's got a thick board, trying to get a thick hand. It is now Ruben's turn. See that sweep of Dawn. Ruben has hit full Dawn. 10 Dawn on Ruben's side. Full board. Full hand. We got Raph in the comments talking about a thick board, a thick hand, and a thick Dawn. Some may call him the king. Really just Raph, but it is his turn. seeing what we got. We also got a thick grave, so there is that. And now we are contemplating our next move. Lots of options, lots of board, lots of Dawn, lots of cards in hands, and lots of cards in the grave. Alright, we are going AK swing into lead with the Rob Lucci. That is a 2K. 2K counter with Usopp. Uso Hachi. Yep, there you go. Oh, we putting 3 on. We got 3 Dawn in hand. Contemplating leader ability. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards in Koa's hand. Because in order to pressure his hand, we need to go 2 over. That's swinging 9k. That is a little difficult right now. But we still have the ability. Whoop, no, we are going 9. We're going 8 to face. 8 to face. We are only pressuring for 2ks right now. And Koa takes that swing. Ooh, into a Thunder Bagua. He gets an active Dawn. Koa is now at 8 Dawn right now. He will be at 10 Dawn next turn. Or no, Koa is now at 7 Dawn. And then Ruben plays Sabo and passes. Oh no, sorry. He still needs to resolve Sabo, and then he can pass. Discarding a Gekomora and a Kuzan. I do apologize for the lack of update on the card on the bottom left side. But yeah, okay, let me look. Let's put up Luffy's leader right there, because he got an extra Dawn because he ramped with that Thunder Bagua. He went from 6 Dawn to 7, and then when he drew 2, he went to 9, and then he used his leader ability to go to 10, and used 9 Dawn to play Newgate. Very big. Very big. Now we are swinging 7 with Useless Kid and tapping a Dawn. Making, when you tap Useless Kid, or when you swing with Useless Kid, you can throw a Dawn away and then increase your leader's attack by 1,000. So with the combination of Newgate and Useless Kid, Red Purple Luffy is now at a grand total of 9k. This is a very, you got a tall leader, but you have a wide board on Ruben's side. So we are swinging for 7k right now. Oh, we're swinging for 8k right now. My apologies. We're swinging for 8k right now with Useless Captain Kid. Ruben is contemplating. This would be 2 2ks and a 1k to block that, or we can block with Sabo. Let me get the leader Luffy on the board real quick. Let me show you. And then I will show you Newgate as well. Ooh, we are countering out of that Useless Kid swing. Ooh, how did we get a Dawn back? No, he already used it. He already used his Dawn. So Ruben is countering that. There you go. There you go. Ooh. Possible misplay on Koa's part. Because we did see it here that he definitely used his ability to get an extra Dawn back. So we are swinging 9. we're swinging 9, and that KOs the sub. Alright. Ruben still does have a pretty wide, pretty thick board. Can't Perona anymore. If you can't delete Kid, it's GG. Whoa. Well, here we go. 4 cards in hand still. We are stacking Dawn on Gecko. Yeah, real quick, let me put up the... Let me find let me find Newgate real quick, just to show that when you play Newgate, it increases your leader's attack. Oh, there you go. We swing an 8 into an 8, and we're going to let Captain Kid go. There you go. This is what Newgate looks like. I apologize, it's not the All-Tards. But as you play Newgate, it increases your leader's attack by 2k. But ooh, so we put 2 Dawn on this. We put 2 Dawn on the Lucci, swing into the Captain Kid, it kills the Captain Kid, and then he plays 2 Borsalino. Pretty good play. Pretty good play. I'm not entirely sure what happened right there. But yeah, as we saw earlier. For the first Perona, Koa trashed a Diablo Jambe. So, if he has another Diablo Jambe, we can go through the 2 Borsalino, but we'll see where we're going here. 1 life to 1 life. We got another 12 minutes and 45 seconds on the board. Sheesh, double blocker, yep. We are partitioning our Dawn, seeing where we're going. It is still possible for Newgate to kill something, but he would have to Dawn minus, or he would have to, Newgate, when swinging, if it has 2 Dawn attached, it can KO at 3k or less. But nothing on Ruben's board is 3k or less, so he would need to minus their power. We are partitioning our Dawn. We got 2 really tall characters on Koa's board, while we have 5. We have 5 mid-tier characters on Ruben's board. They're all either 5k or 6k. Well, they're all 5k except for Lucci. Lucci is a 6k, but both the Borsalinos are 6ks right now, and they can block and 1k out of the leader right now if they need to. But it looks like we are debating a 2 Dawn on the leader, swinging against Ruben's 2 cards in hand. Oh. Looks like we're swing 8. I assume it is going into leader. We got 2 cards in Ruben's hand, debating what he's doing with this 8k swing. But as you can see, Monkey D. Luffy, once per turn, if you have 0 Dawn or 8 Dawn or more, you can ramp 1. Get 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck and set it as active. But yeah, as you can see, Monkey D. Luffy is a 3 life leader, 6k, 6 power. But we are throwing 1 Borsalino away. So with a 2 Dawn on the lead, we still have 8 We still have 8 Dawn left. What are we going to do that? And then we have a 10k swing from Newgate. Takes the second Borsellino out. We are tapping 8 Dawn. Or 6 Dawn, my apologies. For King. And King is going to kill a 4 cost. That is Ruben's only 6k swinger currently. But because he Dawn minused, he used Ludi's ability to get 1 active Dawn back. So Koa essentially played with 11 Dawn that turn. Now he's got 3 Dawn in hand. Or he's got 3 Dawn active and I assume 5 cards in hand? Ooh, if he has 5 cards in hand, Ruben can Perona again. And that would be kind of crazy. But I can't exactly tell. It looks like 5. But it could be 4. Yeah, that's 4. 4 cards in hand. He has 4 cards in hand. Koa cannot be Perona'd right now. Let's look at Perona real quick. Ruben's got the lovely alt arts. He's got practically a full rarity deck, I believe. But yeah, as you can see on the bottom left, Perona, if your enemy has 5 cards in hand, then you can use one of these 2 effects, which is either -3 cost to a character or discard a card. Discarding a card against a 6k leader is super important because it makes all of your swings... Your swings are already very difficult because you have to add 1 Dawn to your leader and any of your normal 5k swingers in order to even swing at the enemy. So when you remove cards out of their when you rip cards out of their hands, it makes them defending much harder. Yeah, we have 2 Peronas on board and the leader. We got 1 Dawn in hand, seeing what we can do with that. We got a lot of cards in grave, but only 3 cards in hand. Let's see what... We only need to get through... We only need to get through 1 life and 1 more swing. We have 3 swings on board on Ruben's side. He does have lethal. Considering Koa doesn't have anything in hand, this is the biggest issue, right? Because if you swing 888, that could work, but Koa has 3 active Dawn right now, and that could be 4 rad beams, just like Raph says in the comments. If that's 4 rad beams, there's no way Ruben is getting through that. And if Ruben doesn't deal with his board, then that 1 life isn't gonna hold much against a king, a 6k leader, and a Whitebeard. Real quick, let me put the king up so that we can read what he did last turn. Oh, we are swinging 6. We're just doing a clean 6k swing into the RP Luffy. Four cards in hand. Koa's got 4 cards in hand. Debating the 6k swing. Ruben still has 9 Dawn left on this field. He still has options. One of them being, if he has a Gecko Moira and an Ice Age, he can definitely get rid of that Newgate. But as we can see, Koa throws a 2k down. Frank Kunosuke is a 2k counter. That is an 8k versus a 6k. But we are swinging, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 plus 5 is 9. 9 versus a 6k. That takes out a Rad Beam. Yep, there you go. And Ruben concedes. Ruben concedes. Yeah, look at that. That's another Rad Beam. Dang. Into a Gecko Moira. I would love to see what Ruben has in his hand. see if he had any other options. But yeah, sometimes having a wide board is great, but if you need a swing at something really tall, wide boards are very difficult to deal with. But yeah, as you can see, they're trying to calculate. Ruben's trying to see if he can swing, if he could have swung any differently to bait out different cards. Because it looks like he's got 2 rad beams and a jet pistol. Jet pistol doesn't really do anything in terms of counter. Yeah, that is jet pistol. So if he had swung 9-9-7, or if he had swung 7-9-9, does that work? Yeah, if he had swung 7-9-9, it might have been better because he wouldn't be able to counter out with one of the swings. He'd have to double counter, right? So if he had 7-9-9, he would have been probably got it. But there we are in overtime. Overtime is almost up. We got 3 minutes left in overtime. But that was a pretty great game. It is very hard to judge, like, just having a really tall leader and really tall characters on board. It's very difficult to contest, even if you have a really wide board. You know what I mean? All red beam, yep. But yeah, I'm going to go back to, so you can see their gestures and stuff, but I'm going to go back to this screen real quick. In case you guys want to interpret their gestures. And then I will see you guys again in the next round. right, we have reached the end of round 3. It looks like they have tied in the life. So I'm hearing a lot of people say cards on deck, cards on deck. So we'll see who wins this one right here. Sorry, it is it is a pretty big match, so everyone's crowding around, and I apologize you can't see. But it's Richard versus RJ. Looks like it looks like Richard took it, or at least from what I saw from the pat on the back.
Double check your double check your recordings. Going once. Double check your recordings. Going twice.
Looks like it was Richie versus RJ. That was a soccer mirror, and it looks like Richie won by deck size at the end of overtime. All right, looks like pairings are up for round 4. Let's see how this goes. All right, y'all, it is the start of round 4. I did my coin flip with stage 0, and I got table 2 this time. It's kind of funny because I got ribosomes and Thai again, or Koa. And Stage 0 got Malik again. So 2 times in a row. 2 times in a row, Stage 0 got Malik. 2 times in a row, I got Ribozomes, or Ty. But then Ribozomes also a repeat from the second round. So that's pretty interesting. Give me a second as I set up the overlay. And I'll be back. All right, we have it set up. So I do apologize. We are watching the same matchup versus it's a RP Luffy versus a Gecko Moira. It is the same matchup. Let's see if we can pull the same thing off. Ribozome's pulling the win. He is still 3-0, or he's still undefeated. Both of these players are still undefeated, so that is very crazy to see. And it is awesome to see that they are returning from previous rounds onto this round. But yeah, it looks like we are deciding to mulligan. There's that king that won. There's the king that did a tempo swing. Did a tempo swing last game. But yeah, we're gonna mulligan. I will return. We got the round clock going, so that's pretty cool. All right. We have life set. We have cards drawn, fists bumped, and we are starting first turn with Ribozomes milling 5 with Victorious Sindri. Let me look for the card. Browse Opio 6. And looks like Koa passes. We are going to do a 6k swing. Are we leader abilitying? We are leader abilitying. Discarding a card, discarding 2 cards from the top of his deck. This is Victorious Sindri real quick. And we are playing Perona. We are doing the discard game. 6k swing into a discard. Or discard into a 6k swing. That is the order of evict. We are discarding a jet pistol that was dead in his hand last game. Or maybe it wasn't dead in his hand, but definitely there. We are taking the life. Koa is taking that 6k swing. Alright, we have Fordon Koa side. Still got a handful of cards. We are swinging 8k with lead. And Ribozomes takes it. And we are going back to Ribozomes' turn. We got 5 Dawn on Ribozomes' side of the field. What can he play? We are putting 1 Dawn on Perona, swinging for 6. And countering with a 2k Uso Hachi. We are also swinging 7 with the leader. Oh, and using leader effect, discarding a Hogback, discarding the top 2. Hate to see that as a Gecko Moira player, losing 2 of your Navy events, but you are getting your Gecko Moira back into your hand. Let's look at Hogback real quick. Alright, still swinging 7. We are going to counter with another 2K. This time, Frankunosuke. Alright, we are going back to Koa's turn. Should have 6 Dawn. Yes, sir, 6 Dawn. 2 more Dawn to be able to use his leader effect. We have 8 Dawn. Or 6 Dawn, sorry. 6 Dawn. Ooh, are we playing a king? Are we going to play king or are we going to play queen? 5 and a 1. Alright, alright. We can see that this game is going a little faster for the Gecko Moira this time around, but we are swinging 7K. Gecko Moira takes that life just as I say that. Oops. And we are playing a queen. Discarding 1, drawing 2, or discarding 1 Dawn, drawing 2 cards, and then discarding a card from hand, trying to get his counter up, trying to get his options up, trying to see if we can get to the same game state that we had last game. He did play 2 queens last game against Ruben. We'll see if this queen gets him where he needs to be, just like last game. Apologize for that 3 disasters card that I accidentally showed. I double clicked too fast and accidentally clicked on that card. But here we are playing 2. Ooh, -3. Playing 2 here on for the Helmeppo, minusing 3 on the queen, putting queen in perfect range to get Absalom. We're swinging 6, leader ability, discarding a card, which is the Absalom we need to KO the queen. 2 Rob Lucci's in the grave. And we are popping the queen for a free 6K swing into Koa's leader. Let's look at Helmeppo real quick so that you can see that Helmeppo on play minuses 3. Helmeppo on play minuses 3, and then that throws 5 minus 3, puts it in perfect range. Makes it a 2 cost for Absalom. And it looks like Koa takes that life, takes that swing. Alright, and we're doing another 6K swing with Hogback. And we are going to counteract that with a 1K Law, doing another 6K swing with Perona. We can see that the wide board this time around for Ribozones is working a lot of pressure against Koa. This is it's kind of crazy, honestly. Right. Drawing 2 cards, drawing 2 Dawn. I believe because he Dawn minus last turn that he is not able to use his leader? No, yeah, he is at 7 Dawn right now, yeah. If he didn't Dawn minus last turn, he could have been at 8 and immediately been able to use his leader ability just like he did last game. Well, no, he did play 2 queens before that, so. But right now we are at 7 Dawn. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 Dawn. 6K leader. Here is the Gecko Moira leader, just in case you do not know what it does. This is the 3rd game where Gecko Moira has been featured, I believe. Was there a Gecko Moira in the first game? I apologize, I do not remember. But yeah, so Gecko Moira, if you put 1 Dawn on him when attacking, you tap 2 cards, discard a card from your hand, and then you discard 2 cards from the top of your deck. After that, you can play a 4 cost or less Thriller Bark card from the grave. So basically, you're swinging 6, tapping 2, and then playing a 4 cost, right? It gets complicated when you add the on-play effects of the other 4 costs, which all 3 of them, and then if you count Sindri, the 4th, all 4 of them are on Ribosome's field right now. Hogback gives you a Thrill of Art card from the grave, but you have to bottom deck 2 cards. Absalom KOs a 2 cost or less, but you have to bottom deck 2 cards. And then Perona doesn't require any bottom decking, but it requires that the enemy have 5 cards in their hand. And if the enemy has 5 cards in their hand, Perona can either -3 to a character or make the enemy discard a card. And then of course Victoria Sindri on play just discards the top 5 cards of the deck. But Koa has tapped 6, played King, and can KO a 4 cost. We have 1 Dawn active for Koa. We still have a 6k swing from the leader, which we are using right now. "6k swing at lead, and Ribosome takes that life." Keep pushing the addition button, my apologies. But here we go. We still have 22 minutes in the round, but we got 1 life on Tai side, on Koa's side. We got 1 life on Koa's side, and 2 life on Ribosome's side. We are tapping 1 for Great Eruption, drawing a card, going to -2 on the King. Ooh, what can we kill? Ooh, okay. King is now at at 4 cost, right? He -2 with Great Eruption. He is going to play a Helmeppo to -3. So now King's at -1, and then of course, King's at 2, and of course Rob Lucci can kill at 2 or less. Very strong tempo plays from Ribosomes. Of course, Koa is a 6k leader. Without any Dawn left, Ribosomes cannot swing into him. So Koa got another turn without having to deal with any attacks, but Koa still does not have a board. But hey, we are now at 9. Oh, but since we Dawn minus, we were at 7 again. So we got 2 more Dawn. So when we Dawn minus, we were at 6 Dawn. Beginning of the turn, we get 2 Dawn. And then with leader effect, we get 1 Dawn. We are at perfect Dawn for Edward Newgate. Edward Newgate gives Koa's leader a +2. So now Red Purple Luffy is at 8k. So it looks like we are swinging 8k. And it looks like Ribosomes is countering with 2 2ks. Going back to Ribosomes' turn, being 8k leader is very nice, but let's not forget that Ribosomes has a Gekomora on the field, which is already a 9k. It is Ribosome's turn, although I don't think he untapped Helmeppo. I don't know if he's finished refreshing yet. There's no way he swung 3 without any Dawn. There's no Houndblaze in the Gekomori deck. Still in the middle of refreshing IC. Alright, looks like we are swinging 9? Yep, looks like we are swinging 9 into the leader. 9 into an 8k leader. And we are rad beaming. Oh, no. Oh. 9 into an 8K leader using Perona to discard a card. He had a 2K out of that with the Uso Hachi. Now we're doing another 9K. Ooh, debating the life take. And it looks like Koa took that life from the 9K swing from Gekomora. And Ribozones used his remaining 4 Dawn to play a Borsalino. Right, Ribosome is at 2 life, but it is definitely possible for Koa to take out some rushers right now. That is definitely a thing. He has 2 swings, but the other issue is that there's no way to make Newgate blockable, right? There's no way to make Newgate unblockable. Unless there's a way to trash Borsalino, which in a red-purple deck is not possible, as far as I'm aware. Ooh, you know what would be a crazy a card to have right now? Top Knot. Top Knot would be a crazy card to have right now, because that way you can bottom deck the Borsalino and then go 4 game if you had a rusher. But with 2 cards in hand, oh no, with 3 cards in hand and 2 life, it's a very difficult situation. While we are waiting on this, let me see if I can find a Borsalino. Just put Borsalino up there real quick. It is crazy that these 2 cards right now are from OPO2. OPO2 is such a crazy set, now that I think about it. Right here. Here we go. We got a full 10 Dawn on Koa's side. We are swinging 10. 10 to lead, Newgate. Ribozomes takes that life. Ribozomes takes it. 16 minutes on the clock. I guess it's 11 minutes and 5 minutes overtime, but we are playing. Oh my god, this is kind of crazy. There's still a Borsalino on the enemy field. Did we swing with... Oh no, we can swing with it now. Okay, because he still has 2 more swings after this. Dude, I totally forgot about Gear 5 Luffy. We are swinging 7K. Alright, can he block a 7K? He can block a 7K. Alright, with 1 life and 1 blocker next turn, we gotta see how this works. But if he has 2 Diablo Jambes, that would be insane. Alright, he's gonna use Gear 5 Luffy's effect to rest a Dawn and ramp a Dawn. So now we are at a total of 5 Dawn total. Gonna use 1 Dawn for Anami. Alright. Looks... It's definitely possible that he is looking for the Diablo Jambe, just like I was saying, because it looks like Ribosome only has 2 cards in hands, but he finds a Zorajiro. With 3 Dawn left. Yep, without Diablo Jambe, I don't think Koa can be able to get through this. With 1 life, 1 Borsalino, you can just block with a Borsalino, and with 2 cards in hand, if he does have a Diablo Jambe for both of Gear 5 Luffy and RP Luffy, then he's only swinging a 6. He's only swinging a 7 and a 12. Or is that a 12? I believe it's 12. We're swinging 7. Clean 7 for the Borsalino. We do now have a 12K swing, which goes into the Gekomora. Yep. Now we have 2 active Dawn with how many cards in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1. If Koa has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like he has 5 cards. I apologize, I cannot read that. But if he does have 5 cards, he can swing 6k swing again into another Perona and discard one of his options to guard again. But Luffy still is a 6k leader. And besides Lucci, everybody else still needs Dawn in order to swing into Luffy. It does make sense to do a clean 6k swing with Lucci just to see what he has, see what he counters with. Ribosomes does have 4 swings right now. We got FMJ saying hi, hello there. And Ribosomes does swing with a 6k swing. And he counters with the Zoroark that we saw last turn. We're swinging another 6k swing. Another 6k swing. Countered by another Zoroark. Third 6k swing. We have 3 cards left in hand. 3 cards left in hand. Third Zoroark. Zoroark for every 6k swing. Alright, there you go. What's left? 8 Dawn plus 5. 13k swing. 13k swing. 8 plus 6 is 14. If he has another Rad Beam, he does not. And that was a close game. Good job, Ribosomes. 2-time winner on the stream cam right now. Insane. Insane. If he had another Rad Beam, that would have countered out of the 6k, the 13, right? 6 plus 8 is 14? Yeah, 6 plus 8 is 14. 8 plus 5 is 13. Someone double check my math. I am sorry. I'm pretty sure that if he had 2 Rad Beams, he would have been alive. That was insane, honestly. And he had 3 Zoroark for every 6k swing. That was kind of insane. Real quick, I'll put... sorry, I did not change the card since they played Borsalino, but... I was kind of just too into the match. But here you go, real quick. Here is the Gear 5 Luffy. Oh, not that one. That's the manga one. I'm sorry. We could look at that one, but here you go. This is the Gear 5 Luffy. You Dawn minus 10, right? You minus 10 Dawn, and then you put all of your characters on your field to the bottom of the deck. This gives you a second turn. Right after your turn, so you get to draw another card. You get to get 2 more Dawn after you're down minus 10, and then also because of the red purple Luffy, you get to add 1 Dawn from 0. That was insane in my opinion, and the options that these guys took, insane in my opinion. All right, that was the end of round 4. We still have 10 minutes. We have 5 minutes in regulation, 5 minutes in overtime left. But yeah, I'm just going to switch to the other cam, and then I'll come back to you guys at the start of round 5. Or the end of round 5. I'm going to commentate all the end of round 4 stuff.
makes the periods smoother, better. Appreciate you. And if you're dropping out and leaving, make sure you pay your tab. Settle up with the structure. Just another friendly reminder, the rules of this establishment is no outside food or beverage. And lots of food and beverage just found its way into the store. Literally the boba teas I'm staring at. It's Velocity's rules, they told me to enforce it. And seriously, the boba teas have to go. It's no outside food or beverage in here. It's Velocity's rules. No, it's okay. They just told me to enforce it. They're like, hey, if you guys want to use the room, these are the rules. No, I don't want to be a pain in the butt. I'm sorry. 5-minute warning battle just passed. 4 minutes, 35 seconds. So I'm gonna kill some time here. One of the drawings that we got surprised for you guys is the Academic 133 XL. It's a pretty cool deck box. You guys saw the Kickstarter launch on that. Bunch of cool features, like a $42 deck box. I'm gonna throw that in for pricing. And then I got some OPO 2 packs. I got some OPO 2 packs. Yeah. Paramount War stuff. So I got some of those. We're doing the raffle. We'll do that after round 5. After round 5. And then I'm gonna go grab some dash packs. So dash packs, some OPO 2 packs. This Academic deck box was pretty badass. Yeah, this is the retail version because the Kickstarter was like 150. Hold on 1 second. Running my mouth. 3 minutes. Sorry. I'm trying to get people excited about some prizes. You got distracted. My bad.
Can I join the raffle? It's fine. It is.
It's going to cost you like $30 to get thrown out.
Oh, I see.
Not for me, but to be fair for players. Final table.
Right now, in front of you is Richie versus Juan. That is a Gecko versus a Gecko? Gecko versus a Saka, I believe. These guys are pushing it into time, but more interesting enough, go to Stage Zero's channel right now. They are table 1, Malik versus Keith. That is Sakazuki versus Reiju, and they are still going. So hop over there, check that out. That thing looks insane, intense right now. I'm looking at Stage Zero's stream right now, and that's a lot of things going on over there.
seconds. That's up for everybody to decide. I don't put that with that. I don't put that with something. All right, this is playing distribution firm. Everybody can get your fair view. Get your drummer drum now. Please tire time out. Please tire time out. Get your drummer drum now. Please note that this next round we're going to do round drums.
Right this time?
Goddamn. Yeah. Yeah. That was another thing too. Like when I saw the people, I was like, oh, should we probably should. I was like, damn, dude, how much time? They play way too slow.
Create pairings. Round 5.
We are going into round 5. That Malik versus Keith game was pretty crazy. I was watching it on Stage Zero's stream. Board states, man. Kind of insane.
So this is okay. Bear down. Okay. Bear downs. Got it. Confirm pairings. There we go.
We're confirming pairings right now.
Alright, push. Pairings are up, and then after this round, we're doing drawings.
Pairings are up. Pairings are up.
If you can't find your partner, please holler at me. And I will hit him. Stokes Danny. Captain Legacy. Captain Legacy. Captain Legacy. Raise your hand. Captain Legacy. No. Alright, thank you, sir. Appreciate you, Captain Legacy. Tartar. Tartar here. Raise your hand. We're going to. He's talking here. Just crazy. Anything else in the fun? FC 702. FC 702. FC. Yo. Yo, I didn't even listen. FC 702. Yes, sir. FC 702.
I'm 2 and 3.
FC 702.
Too many people dropped, so now you need to have a
FC 702. Calling you like 7 times. Please say you're in here. FC 702. Yo, I don't know where it is. Hold on, we'll find it.
Is this you? Yeah. Let me hop off, bro. Let me cast with you, bro.
FC 702. Can you find your partner? Okay. Laser at the bar. FC 702. Go once. He's got 5 minutes to show up and C702. All right, I'll put the clock up. Again, it's including overtime, as a reminder. There we go. 30 minutes plus 5 in overtime, all played at the same time.
All right, we got table one. We got Keith versus Juan. Keith on the left and Juan on the right. And we got a guest shoutcaster over here. It's Peter.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Peter here. I got a bye, so I'm casting here today. So we got two of the the boys up in here, Juan and Keith here, going on with the Reiju versus that Moria deck here from Juan. Both are EXO into round 5 here, so both 4-0 going into it. Pretty good positions to get into top 8 as well. Most likely could be able to lose the last 2 and still make it in as one of the X2s that do make it into top 8. But obviously a win secures a top 8 performance here for both of them. So good points and a top 8 going here for the winner of this match here. Starting with the die roll. We're looking at this Reiju Gecko Moria deck. I think this is one of the matchups that the Reiju deck does want to see because of all the interactions with Gecko. Gecko only can kill and remove these characters and bring them back to the graveyard, which Reiju can just use the babies to get back all of them and not having to get bottomed while that Sakazuki does. That's going to be a lot better for the Reiju to maintain a lot of the threats in the graveyard instead of getting it bottomed by the Sakazuki. So let's see who wins the die roll. Oh, Keith! Showing some love to the stream here. But I think the key to victory for Juan here is going to be able to try to mitigate the Reiju's threats and still get that Gecko Moria on curve is a really big in this matchup, especially because that the Reiju is going to minus so many Dawn in the early game and the mid game here to be able to enact the game plan. Sometimes you have to, can't play Judge on curve because you have to minus all the time. Usually puts your Judge behind 2 to 3 turns here from the Reiju. So if you can slam Gecko Moria on that 8-9 Dawn turn, and then now you can have a 9k to pressure the life total of the Reiju. The Reiju does play 12 2ks, but you have a massive amount of 1ks in the deck. Don't have that too much counter power here, and you have to use a lot of your cards. Just depends on how many cards that the Reiju can draw throughout the game with the 4-drop Reiju and the hero ability. Alright, looks like Keith mulliganed his first hand, and this is going to be the second one here. Juan insta-kept his first one here, so let's look at it. Going first is going to be the Reiju. I know the Reiju usually always wants to go second, but ooh, gets the stage off of the mulliganed hand here. Is going to get away with the green Power Ranger here. He's going to look at his hand, digress to see. Looks like he has 2 2Ks here, and is looking at what else he can make this hand into. Alright, then he gets the 4-drop Reiju off of the stage here. It's going to allow him to draw 2 cards later into the game. If he has that baby one, he can also draw the 3rd card because of the Reiju effect. A good way to refill that hand. The Gecko's just going to pass. Doesn't have the 1-drop that's going to put 5 into his graveyard here. Just has the regular just pass on 2 Dons. There. Then now the Reiju is going to discard that 4-drop Reiju here. And look, he's looking at a 7-drop, a 4-drop ECG. As the red dude. Honestly, the red line is the most powerful line out of them because you get the 7k rush and the minus effect that which is huge out here. This doesn't really look like he's not going to minus any Dawn on this turn. Doesn't have a 2-drop or a 3-drop baby here to be able to put anything on the field. So there's no swing 8, which the Gecko Moria player, Juan, is going to take here. He's going into his 4 turn. Just sort of swing 5 with the Gecko. Does not going to use his hero ability here and put any Dawn under it. And just going to start off with that 5 here against the Reiju. This is a good way for the Reiju to actually fill his graveyard because he can 1k with some of the cards that he wants to put in there, but actually just 2ks out here. He wants to keep the 4 life, and then the Gecko Moria is going to play that 4-drop Borsalino here. Doesn't see any of the blue side of the Reiju, so he can't really bounce it at this point in the time. Doesn't have it in his graveyard. Could have it in hand here, or he can find it off of the stage here. But see what Keith has on this turn to be able to get into it. He's gonna start off with a 6-cane swing from the leader on the Reiju with 4 Dawn back. This either means that he has a second 4-drop Reiju in his hand that he wants to use, or he does have that 4-drop red Ichiji in his hand. If he has a 7-drop, that would be pretty good with him. If you can get a little glimpse of his hand here, we definitely have the 4-drop. We also have a Judge here. He's gonna actually get rid of the 7-drop as well, and we know he has the 4-drop from the earlier stage in this game. Let's see what he searches out before he does play that. He can also minus the Borsalino on this turn and then swing 7, so that Borsalino will be a 4K, so he won't really want to be able to block with it. It might take Juan all the way down to 3 life, depending on here. Looking at the stage, it does get the 3-drop Niji here, which is going to be that blue Power Ranger. And then he's going to Ichiji here with that 4-Dawn, put the 7 cost into play, minus there, draw a card from Reiju, and swing 7. Just such a powerful effect and powerful play here. Puts Gecko Moria all the way down to 3 life already on that 3rd turn of the game here. Let's see what Juan can do from the Gecko Moria here. Has to deal with a full 7-drop here from the Ichiji, big boy, big body, but does have a blocker and has there, but doesn't really have any graveyard from the Gecko, which he always wants to have a bigger graveyard from the Gecko Moria player, but doesn't at all. Next turn he can play the 8-drop Gecko, but he just doesn't have anything in his graveyard to do at this position. See what plays that he can make. It looks like he has a Sabo and another Borsalino in hand. See what he can do here. Alright, we're just updating the time here as well. Pretty strict on time today as well. Getting it done pretty quickly after starting. I think we started like 30-45 minutes late today. So
Waiting for like 3 people to come in.
yeah. The event also was just like not putting them in Bandai, so we had to put that in Bandai, yeah. So started a little bit late, but you know, we're making good time here.
Really excited that we don't have to go into night and day like we did last time.
Oh yeah, I wasn't there for the last one, but that randomly moving halfway through the tournament probably not the best.
It was terrible for me.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, God, are we still recording? What do you want me to do? Like,
Oh, can't imagine here, but looks like okay. The Gecko Moria is going to be swinging 6K at the Reiju here. See if he counters out of it or takes that first life of the game from the Reiju side. Is going to counter out the 2K here. And then he's going to play the Sabo. He's going to draw 2 and then discard 2. Hopefully he can be able to play, you know, a 2-drop and a 4-drop in his grave here. I know he can probably have like Gecko Moria on the next turn. Let's see if he can do. At least we got a Lucci here. It's going to be a Lucci, and then it's going to be a 6-cost Brook here. That's going to get down from the Sabo. The 6-cost Brook is pretty spicy here in the Gecko Moria list. Don't see it too often, but Juan is decided to run it in this event here. So we're coming back onto Key's side as the Reiju player here. Looks like he has, you know, 2 big bodies in his graveyard. He's going to be the green.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. It is last call for any food orders. Last call for any food orders. You have 10 minutes to put in any last orders.
Hey, last call for any food orders, guys. Last call for any food orders, but getting in there, we have 2 big bodies in the field. He's going to activate his stage here. What is he discarding? He's going to discard another stage here. Sometimes you get clogged out with too many stages when you draw it in the middle of the game. You already have one out there. But you can play multiple stages and just redo it, but doesn't want to lose the value here or the card in his hand. So searches out. He's going to get the 1-cost searcher here, the Derma 66, being able to search the top 5 if he wants to as well. Want to look at the graveyard a little bit here. And then it looks like we are going to cash in that search here. Going to look at the top 5 here. Just digging for anything that he can play on this turn. Looks like he has a whole bunch of different pieces in his graveyard. Doesn't have all the stuff maybe combined. We know he has a the Ishi, an Ishiji and an Iji in his hand as well. So let's see what else he can do on this turn. Alright, and he gets to the, okay, so he gets the big boy, Niji here. Is going to be that one that can bounce a 4-drop or less, or then kill a 2-drop or less here. Has exactly that 5 Dawn to be able to cast it here, and he could have set up for the Judge if he has it the next turn, but doesn't have a lot of the babies in his graveyard here. We do know he has a baby blue drop and the adult one in his hand. Does look he also has a Judge here, but it's going that has 4 Dawn left. Just going to swing the 6k here at the Gecko Moria. Instead of playing the 5-drop here, he's going to taking that 6k here with the Reiju. Juan has double blocker here. Both of them are 6ks on this turn. Has 5 cards in his hand and 3 life. Is going to 2k out of it. And then Keith is going to swing a 7k off of that. And he's going to block with the 6k and give another 2k. And then he's going to 4-drop Reiju here and draw 2 cards. He's exactly 5 cards in his hand. And go up to 7 here. So now it's going to be Juan's turn again. This is going to be the 8-drop, the 8 Dawn play here. If he has the Gecko Moria on the 8-drop, that's going to be a huge tempo advantage for him, and it's going to be allow him to get back into this game here. He's dominating the board with a 7k and a 5k here versus 2 blockers that you don't really want to swing too often from Juan's perspective. Keith, 7 cards in his hand, 4 life still. Has the card advantage here. Let's see what Juan can get out of it from this position.
If you want to take that stool, you can. Let's go.
All right, we're back. We found a stool in the corner of the room that I can steal to be able to sit down instead of being on my knees. I got some bruised knees now. Looking like a high school girl in high school.
High school girls in college.
Hey, we don't know what they're doing in spring break no more, do we?
No. It's 2020.
It's 2024. We do not judge out here.
We do not judge. It's rough out here.
It's rough out here in the streets, you know? All right, looking through here. Juan, debilitate. Trying to figure out what play he has here. He has a whole bunch of cards in his hand. This is going to be the first 8 Dawn turn he has from the Moria player. See if he does have an 8-drop Gecko Moria. That'd be the biggest tempo play. He does have a 4-drop Lucci in his graveyard, and he also has a Chisuri, which can -2. So he can pop this. He can't pop this 4-cost Reiju, but he can't deal with this 7-cost right now. But oh, we have a 5k swing from the Gecko Moria, and we're gonna 1k out with the 5-drop big Niji here. Does he have the Gecko Moria? Looking like he's partitioning like 2-3 Dawn away from here. Doesn't that look like he has, or the 8-drop if he does? Oh, I think I just saw a glimpse of it. Let's see if he plays it this turn at all or not. Oh, tab state. Oh, is going to play it out here. That Gecko Moria, by far the best card in the game currently, and the reason why to play black at this perfect time. He's going to put that Lucci, and he's going to put that thing into the field, so he's going to -2, and then he's going to kill that 4-drop, put the other 3 cards to the bottom of his deck. See if he wants to actually swing any of these blockers. He has the double blocker here, but he does get to set up the Lucci, the Zuzuri, which is going to be, that doesn't really matter on the field, and now he has the 9k Gecko Moria out on the battlefield as well. He can finally actually deal with some of his board here, but Keith, we have 6 Dawn here. We don't want to go to 8. Keith could play the other 8-drop in this format. That is going to be quite good. It is going to be that Judge here, but it does not seem like he has an incredible amount of like the baby parts of that combo here from his side. Just looks like it's a lot of big drops in that graveyard here. So you might have to take one turn of setup before that judge is going to be quite good for him or not. Looks like we have a queen, we have another stage in hand, and a judge. So he's gonna get rid of another 7-drop here. He's gonna look at the top 3. And he's gonna grab the 2-drop Yanji, which is gonna be the one that's bringing out the blocker, the 4-drop blocker here. So he has most of the pieces in his hand, but he just has all the big dudes in the graveyard and all the small dudes in his hand. So maybe you do a double minus play from playing the blue and the green Power Ranger here. There's going to be 5 Dawn here, has 3 left over. He could swing 7 and 8 with his leader, and there bounce one of the blockers, either 4-drop Borsalino or the Rob Lucci, to his opponent's hand and be able to swing the large number. Oh, okay, so we're just going to go straight for the 8-drop judge here. He's going to Dawn -1, discard 2 cards from his hand. So he's actually going to discard both 2 babies from his hand. Then he's going to immediately play out these babies here. Is only just going to have 3. The judge coming through here. He's going to minus, and then he's going to draw 1 card off the Reiju here from the Reiju ability. Draws right there. Now you have 3 activated abilities here. He's going to get rid and put the 4-drop in here. He has 4 cards in his hand. He's going to draw 2, go to 6. He can then put the blue Niji and the Ishiji as well, minus both of those. He can minus and bounce another one. Looks like he might be eyeing an attack here before he even starts. Alright, he's going to go with... What's probably the better line here is going to be getting the blue one, bouncing. He's going to bounce the Rob Lucci, actually, instead of the blocker here. That's going to be 6k. He's going to bounce the Rob Lucci, and then he can then minus here. I think I would have liked to see him bouncing the Borsalino instead, and then you can minus the Sabo to make it a 4k, and then you can swing 5-7-7 at your opponent. And if he wants to block with the Sabo, he has to give it 2k on the 5, or he has to block with the 7-7. But he's still gonna minus the Sabo, but on that 5k swing, he's gonna block with the Borsalino here, and then he's going to attack it with the Ishiji. He cannot swing with that this turn. He just brought it out. He swings the wrong character. Swing 7 here with the Ishiji. But he does get to develop his board into the Gecko Moria, and the Gecko Moria player does not have any part of his graveyard. He only has 1 card in his graveyard, which is going to be that 4-cost Borsalino here. Has that Lucci in his hand, and has 2 life to the 4 of Keith. With Keith having 6 cards in his hand as well, after drawing the amount of cards he did the last turn with the 4-cost Reiju as well. But it only goes to 4 Dawn, so we will have 6 Dawn on the following turn. But it has a full board, 2 7Ks, an 8K, a 6K, and a 5K swing. With 6 Dawn the next turn versus 2 life, it could be lethal here. So Juan, what is your response here? After played... Okay, so plays the Borsalino, mills 3 cards. Looks like he did not find anything that he can do, so just kind of mills 3 cards for two resources with the Borsalino. Not a really good start to this turn. Oh, with the Branium, not the Borsalino, the Branium. So we know we have a Lucci on in Juan's hand. Does he have any 4-cost play to help him here? Is it Absalon here? That's not going to do anything either. Juan looks like he has a lot of the kill pieces, but doesn't have a lot of the minusing effects from his hand or the graveyard to really support it. So let's see what Juan can do to see if he can get out of the situation. All the Reiju cards are pretty high resources when they come in from the babies here. We got 2 7s, an 8, a 5, and a 4. So it is a little bit awkward for the Black decks to deal with those high enough numbers from the Reiju. Especially both of the 7Ks being 7 cost and the Judge being an 8 cost. Incredibly hard unless you do have an Ice Age in your hand here, so...
For those who are unfamiliar with the Final Cut rules, this happened last weekend. So I'm just going to go over it for the people who've never heard of the Final Cut rules. So in the top 8, what happens is player number 1 plays first number 8,
brought up some top cut rules. I don't know if they can hear that or not, but Juan still thinking about what his play could be. We see a Perona in his hand, has multiple kill effects in his hand, but unless without a minus effect, it doesn't look too hopeful here. He can use Gecko Moria ability though.
$30 in store credit each, so they get essentially their tournament entry back. And then whoever remains after that can determine how they want to split that with final prize.
Looks like Kara also won his match on table 2 here. Oh, you were the pair down, so you're X1. Okay, looks like the pair down, the undefeated on table 2, actually lost his pair down here. So this is going to be the last XO versus XO match of the tournament here, going into the last round. So yeah, whoever wins this one is locked for that top 8 position. The second one looks like a pretty good position to come back here as well. So looks like we're in a 7K swing into the ECG with the Gecko Moria. Let's see what we're going to discard. We're gonna discard a card and trash 2. Let's see what he gets back with the ability here. Okay, it's going to be a hog back here. And he's just going to put 2 to the bottom and then bring back a card to his hand. Try to get a little bit of value here as well. Still have 4 Dawn here because we only used 2 for the brand new, 2 for the ability, and 2 for the Gecko Moria. So we have 4 here. Did not get to see what he brought back. Is a swinging 7K there? Let's see if Keith counters out of this one. Really debating on what we can do here. Keith deciding if he wants to counter out of this. Keith really debating on what card he wants to discard to this. Ends up giving up the 4-drop Reiju here as a 1K. Then we have a Gecko Moria swing 9K into a 7K here. Just trying to control this board a decent amount. Does give up the 7K to the Gecko Moria 9K swing here. Juan has a whole bunch of cards in his hand, has 4 resource, still has 4 Dawn available. He could be playing that 4-cost Borsalino that we know in his hand here. Has that 2 life here, so it might come down to the amount of counter he has in his hand in the next 2 turns here. Keith pretty healthy with 4, still with 4 life to go and a couple 5 cards left in his hand as well. It does not look like he's coming down. Does play the Borsalino here and is going to pass. Keith going to draw a card and put the 2 Dawn onto the battlefield. Goes to 6 Dawn here. Has an 8K swing, a 7K swing, a 6K, a 5K, and a 5K base here. So it has a decent amount of swings, but we do have a Sabo blocker and a Borsalino blocker here that are both 6Ks on this turn. Let's see what else we can do here. Keith looks like he has a 4-drop ECG in his hand. We know he has the 2-drop Yanji as well, and he has also a blue Youngin as well in his hand. He's going to discard a stage 2 the stage to get another 4-drop ECG from his deck to his hand here. Alright, he's going to tap 4 Dawn here, and he's going to play that ECG. Then he's going to minus and play that 7-drop that died from the previous turn. He's going to draw a card, and he's going to minus the Sabo coming in here. as well. So now we're going back to the same situation where we have a whole bunch of 7K swings here, and 5 and 6s here. So let's see what Keith wants to start here. He's going to start with a 5K swing here. He's going to get 1K'd by that hogback. He's going to start with another 5K swing off the 4-cost Reiju now.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I booked my whole day for this. I was chilling.
And I gotta get up for top 10 at 7.
Oh, is there regionals tomorrow?
Now he's going to swing with that 7-cost ECG after the 2 1K counters from Juan as the Gecko Moria player. Reiju still has 6 cards in his hand.
There was one guy that went like universal. I was like, okay.
Because my boy Cam,
Yeah.
the well-known content creator,
Yeah.
for Universal, rated me on Twitch.
Oh,
I started
really?
talking, I work for Universal. So they probably went to
I didn't know how to reply. So I was like,
We're thinking about the 7K swing here from Juan. Basically got 10 minutes left in the round. Have plenty of time to finish this game. 7K coming out of the ECG here. He's eyeing that 6K blocker Borsellino here. Could block and give a 2K here, but still has. So no, block of the Sabo that was minus 2K here. And then he's going to swing the second 7K swing here from the other ECG. He's going to block with the Borsellino and give a 2K here to go to 8K. We still have a 6K swing and an 8K swing here from Keith's side. Yeah, he's gonna put one Dawn on to the ECG, the Niji here, excuse me, the 7K at Juan's life. He's gonna go to 1, then he's gonna swing 9 also at Juan, a 9K swing. Juan's gonna take it. He's gonna go to 0 life here. Doesn't really have much of a choice with this full board from the Reiju player here. So a 10 on turn Juan as a Gecko Moria, a hog back, and 1 blocker here. He still has 4 life, 6 cards in his hand. Just an incredible value here on the board. I thought I was gonna sneeze. Alright, Juan looking at Keith's graveyard here. It looks like he just has 2 Reijus and a blocker in his graveyard for the big ones. There's a whole bunch of 1Ks and 2Ks as well. But this, honestly, I'm not really thinking about the graveyard here from Keith. I'm thinking about how we're dealing with this board here. We have, 2 7 costs, an 8 cost, a 5 cost, and a 4 cost here. All pretty much in lethal range here. We only have 1 blocker on the field and about 6 to 7 cards in our hand. We're gonna get taxed an incredible amount the next turn as well. Juan debating on what he can do here, trying to get out of this situation. Okay, he's going to start off with 11K swing and the ECG with the Gecko Moria.
Again, guys, we're doing the drawing in about 6 minutes or so, even if you don't make the final cut, hanging out for a few minutes might get you some cool free stuff.
Keith letting the ECG die with the 11K swing here. Let's see what else Juan has. He's eyeing up 4 Dawn here. Okay, he's going to swing a 7K at the Reiju 5 cost here, and he's going to use 2 of his Dawn to activate the leader ability. He's going to discard a Brook, and he's going to mill the top 2 cards. What is he going to put into play here from Juan's side? Looks like he's going to be a Perona here. Well, actually, he's just going to put a Hogback and then put a Perona back into his hand. He still has 4 Dawn remaining here. Let's see if he plays another blocker. Is going to 2K, 1K out of that swing from the Reiju side, so he's going to keep the 4 cost there. Still has 4 Dawn from Juan here. So a little bit less than 5 minutes left in the round here.
Overtime already? Jesus. It's 5 minutes overtime.
Yeah. Swing 9 here from the Dr. Hog back into Niji. And he's going to actually triple 1K here to not let it die here. Keith probably going for game here. It looks like we have 6, 7 cards from the Gecko Moria side here. We're gonna go to 7 Dawn because he minus the 1 Dawn to play the 7 cost ECG for the last turn. Has 2 cards in his hand. Might not matter in this game as well. So we have some pretty good swings here. We have at least a 7K and an 8K swing, but you could put a. He's gonna start off with a 5K swing from the 4 cost Reiju. Actually pretty interesting here. He's gonna get just a 1K out of his opponent's hand. Has 7 more Dawn. Does this start going with a 7K swing here with the ECG as well? Juan most likely keeping that Borsalino blocker as long as he can, just to make sure that the judge can't just swing a huge number at him. He's going to 2K, 1K out of it, and then he's going to swing 7 with the Niji here. So 2K, 1K out of that. Juan looks like he only has 1 card left in his hand. We're going to have a 7 off the Niji, off the hero swing, and he's going to swing Keith with the 4 life victory in the last round to be the last XO heading into top 8 because the pair down did lose. So per Bandai rules, we cut 1 round for some reason. But but that's going to be there. Keith with a 5-0 heading into top 8 as that number 1 seed here, getting that victory over Juan. Juan will also be making it into that top 8 with a 4-1 here. But that's going to do it for our round 5. We'll see you guys in the next round when we make that top cut here. Peace.
There you go. That's the end of regulation. Regulation? Is that the right word? It's the end of the normal tournament. We are going into Top Cut now. Shout out to KFab Games or Peter. He is a professional flesh and blood gamer. Let's go here. And end of round. These are my buddies that were helping me. So they both work for the Knights. All right, everybody. I think I'm going to end the stream real quick. I'm going to end the stream, and I'm going to start another stream and call it 1K Top 8. We're chilling here in Velocity this time, thank God. I don't want to tear all my stuff down. But yeah, we're going to do a little break. They're going to announce rewards for the winners of raffles and stuff. So I'm gonna cut the stream. I'm gonna turn it into top 8. But yeah, catch you guys later.
Choose one. Choose one.
All right, welcome back, welcome back. I do apologize. I said I was going to cut the stream and start a new one, but I was just working on it. So we're just going straight into Top Cut. Since we had Keith on my stream, we're going to put Keith on Stage Zero's stream. Keith, of course, got... what's the word? First place.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
But
refresh it.
real quick, let's look at this.
Anyway, timer's up. 35 minutes. So, if you're the first two eliminated, you lose.
You can see right here that Keithy Clutch got first place. We got Blaze, which is Reggie over here, second place. We got Juice RJ, third place. Grum, fourth place. Ribosomes, saw him on stream for a while. Fifth place. AJ, sixth place. Aircode, seventh. And Venera on eighth. So if you want to check Venera versus Keith, he is on Stage Zero's stream. On my stream, you will find Blaze versus Aircode Leaf. Get back to the pregame stream, and I'll set up the game overlay. All right, here we are. We got Richie versus Aircode. We got a Sakazuki versus a Gecko Moira. And surprisingly enough, this is the first Sakazuki we had the entire stream. All right. Yep. So hopefully Velocity doesn't kick us out, or hopefully these games go fast. because if they keep going, they're just going to kick us out, and we as the streamers should start packing up. So, but yeah, so I'm just going to keep commentating here. We got the Sakazuki doing a bunch of searches, and we're going back to the Gecko Moira player.
Ryan, O'Regan. Somebody didn't pay their tab.
Gecko Moira player just swinging a clean 5, even though he's got 4 Dawn.
He can be up first.
Seeing how it... we're just playing a Kuzan, forcing a reaction from the opponent, drawing 1 card, trying to go +1. And here we go back to Richie with the Sakazuki. Going into 5 Dawn.
Please don't forget to
Got that
nominate your tab.
Union Arena action card, and he's playing a Great Eruption. Minusing 2 on the Kuzan, of course. You gotta react to it. We're going to use leader ability to discard a card, discarding his own Kuzan, drawing a... looks like a Rod Lucci, or a Suru. I'm not sure which one he drew. It looks like we are going 6 with leader to face, -1. And then we are going to bottom deck the Kuzan +3 to the brand new, +4 to the brand new. We're doing 7. 7k swing with the brand new. And takes another life. This is an intense match. It's only been 5 minutes, and both of these leaders are at 3 life. We're at 6 Dawn on error code side. With only the leader on board, we're playing another Kuzan, forcing another reaction. Trying to get all the Hound Blazes out, probably, or all of his deleting options out of the way, but we're swinging 7 straight into face, and then Richie takes that. Going back to Richie's turn, refreshing. This is going real fast. Everybody's like just doing their next turn, tapping their cards, refreshing cards. Kind of insane, honestly. But yeah, it looks like we're doing 5 to face, and -1 to the Kuzan. We're going to 1k counter with the Absalom, and we are playing a Borsellino, bottom decking, 1 turn, 1 tempo. 1 card, 1 tempo. Again, Gecko Moira with the empty field. Very interesting, not used to seeing that on Gecko's side. We got Richie over here, cold. Trying to get this friction on his hands, trying to get them hot hands. Ooh, a lot of options in his hand that I can see, though. Those hands are pretty hot, I gotta say. But yeah. Waiting on error codes. Thinking about next move. How do we deal with this board? How do we deal with this state? Richie does have a lot of cards. I believe that's a 7 card hand. Can't tell. Or is it a 5 card hand? We're going to 2k out of that 6k swing. Ooh, a 6k swing, no leader effect from the Gecko Moira, and we are playing... Ooh, a 2k and a 1k. We're playing a -5 on the Borsellino. We're going to kill the Borsellino and the... and the Searcher. Now we have inverted the board state. Kind of insane, but nobody's really used their insane cards. I mean, Blaze has used 2 Hound Blazes, I believe. 1 Hound Blaze. Blaze has used 1 Hound Blaze. Richie's used 1 Hound Blaze. And then Error Code still has the ability to recur all of his deleting options. The only problem, because he robbed Lucci, he has no cards left in the grave. But yeah, it's just a battle of deleting. Whoever deletes the most wins, I believe. or whoever has the most successful swings into the other wins. We are starting with a leader ability, discarding a card, discarding Houndblaze. Very interesting, very interesting. In my opinion, I do believe it'd be great to do Houndblaze the Rob Lucci because that is an option you don't want the enemy Gecko Moira to use. I can only assume that he has more in his hand because he discarded one. But yeah, we are doing a 6k swing, and Eriko takes it. Right, and then he is going to play his own Gecko Moira. Makes sense, makes sense. And now we are even in life. Gecko Moira is going to play a Suru sideways, -2, and then he's going to delete both of them. Makes sense. Okay, that's why. That's why. He was still going to delete the Lucci, although the Lucci is still engraved with the ability of Eriko to use it with his Gecko Moira, which, as you saw there, he does have. Gecko Moira. I'm just gonna put Gecko Moira up on the screen, and then I'm gonna leave it there because that is the pinnacle, or not the pinnacle, but one of the biggest swings you can do in this mirror match. Playing the Gecko Moira, because if your Gecko Moira sticks and the enemy's doesn't, then that is a 9k swing that is going to be hitting you next turn. Well, let me put the alt art because that's the one that Richie just played. Right, we're going to tap 2 after the 8. Ooh. Take this one. Gonna play Absalom. Gonna bottom deck 2 cards. KO the brand new. Just the brand new. Gotcha. AK swing. Gonna take that life. Richie's taking that life. No, can't. No trigger. Bam. Gonna play a Sabo, protect his field for now. But Sabo is an amazing card in all the games that we've seen today. But this is the first time we've seen Sakazuki on the stream, and Sabo can get answered by Sakazuki fairly easily with the Houndblaze, with the Amaru, or with the Borsellino 2-cost event, and then with Borsellino himself, right there, the one that's in the trash. I know that most lists only play Wars and Borsellino, so I don't know if Richie plays another one, but we'll see. I did say that Gecko Moira is one of the most important cards, but Sabo is also a very important card in this matchup because it does force the bottom decking abilities of Sakazuki. But yeah, we're doing 6 to lead. Seems good. 6 to lead. Oof, still have a pretty big hand. We're just going to 2k Perona out of it. Yeah. You can see with his hand size, the 2 Kuzans that he played early game has helped with his hand size. Although I can't help but say that, oof, another Gecko Moira. I can't help but say that Richie also has a pretty big hand. Ooh. And here we go. This is the thing about Gecko Moira in Sakazuki versus Gecko, is that Gecko can get major value out of using Rebecca, while Rebecca in the Gecko deck, in my opinion, isn't as strong, because when you play Gecko, you kind of want to delete something, right? But with Rebecca in the Gecko, there's nothing that you can do with the remaining 2 Dawn. But there you can see right there that he just pulled out Houndblaze, 2 Dawn. And right there, bam. That's an insane play right there. He used the Tashigi, activated the Tashigi first, found the Houndblaze, and then activated Rebecca, -4, and then he was able to use the -4 for the Hound Blaze that he got off to Shigi with his remaining 2 Dawn. That was an amazing play. I'm sorry. Kind of geeking out about that. This is the reason why I want to go back to Sakazuki, because Gecko Moira is such a crazy tempo play. Or not just tempo play, but Gecko Moira gives you so much options. And your Gecko Moira is so much more flexible. Now, let's see. We got two swings on Eracode's side. We still have Dawn on the leader. I believe he's swinging. I'm not sure. But we have 1 blocker and 1 life on Richie's side. I am very surprised that he didn't swing with his previous Gecko Moira. I don't think the turn's over for Richie. Yeah, we're still swinging, aren't we? Yeah, because he put... I'm sorry, I did not see where he put the Hound Blaze. I just started geeking out when he bottom decked something. So I'm still trying to figure it out. Okay, there you go. He Hound Blazed the Lucci? No, that would be a 9K. No, he Hound Blazed the leader, and then he double 2K'd out of that leader swing. Bam. All right, cool. There you go. We are passing. There you go. And then he swung with the Moira. Great. Eracode is now at 1 life. And we are going into his turn, showing his grave, seeing his options. We have 1 5K, 1 0K, and the leader on Eracode's board. We have 2 Gecko Moiras, a Lucci, Hina, Rebecca Hina Lucci, and 2 Moiras on Sakazuki's board. That is kind of insane. Ooh, there you go. We're going to Suru, the blocker, swing, and KO the blocker. We have an AK swing going into life. Bam. That is all life. Richie at 0 life. All right. Bam. Oh, my God. Regardless of how crazy that board state was, Gecko Moira still comes back and KOs him. Insane. Insane, dude. Good job, Eracode Leaf. That was a crazy, crazy win. You just put the rest of the Dawn on the Absalom, and Richie was not able to counter out of it. See, that's another thing about the Sakazuki deck that's kind of insane to me. No counter. Look at that. You got 1 Rebecca. Well, you do have... That's 3K counter, right? Yeah. 4K? Is that 2 Rebeccas in there? Either way, good win. Eracode Leaf moving on towards the next round in top 8. Got the fist bump of camaraderie. But, geez. Richie came from second. Richie landed in second. Top cut. Lost to Eracode Leaf, who is 7th in top cut. Very much. Ooh, insane. All right, here you go. You know what? I'm going to try some things with this. I'm going to go right here. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to do this. Sorry. Blaze is out of top cut. Now, jump over to Stage Zero's stream. It is Keith versus Kenny. Keith versus Kenny. Venera versus Keithy Clutch. Sakazuki versus Reiju. That is another Sakazuki in top cut. There you go. Do move to their stream. Check that out. I will edit this top cut as we go. Kind of insane. We still have 3 games going. We have RJ versus AJ. We got Juan versus Ribosomes, and we got Venera versus Keith E. Clutch. Keith E. Clutch versus Venera is on Stage Zero's channel. Please go check him out. The other 2 games are still going. Oh no, actually, let me check it out. It looks like Ribosomes' game just finished. Never mind, all 3 games are still going strong. Kind of insane, kind of insane. All right, all right. Looks like we got one of the games finally finished. Um, looks like. Sorry. Oops. So it looks like, boom. It looks like. Sorry, I keep saying the same word, and like it's just there. You go. Juice took it over AJ. So here we are. We still got two more games going. Ribosomes versus Grum, and Venera versus Keithy Clutch. Again, you can look at Keithy Clutch versus Venera on Stage Zero's game, Stage Zero's channel. But now we have two games left, which is the one on Stage Zero's channel and Ribosomes versus Grum. Or Juan. And it looks like it's the end of time. But I think we as a collective voted to play it out. So I guess that's what's going on. So the losers of this round get $30 gift card. Very cool, very cool. That way, even though you've made it this far and you lost, at least you come back with your entry. Very nice. All right, we got one last. The Ribosomes game is done, and it looks like Ribosomes won. Do. Again, I was just told by Will that everybody who loses this round still gets their entry back, so that's cool. I'm trying to edit that stuff right there. There you go. I was looking for that. Of course, as I said before, the game that's still going is the one that Stage Zero is casting. So be sure to go to his channel if you're still trying to watch some games right now. Best I can do is show you who's been knocked out of top 8. There you go. That is the end of the first round of Top Cut. It looks like Venera got the win over Keithy Clutch. So here you go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is your top 4. Juice, Ribosomes, Error Code Leaf, and Venera. Looks like we have... Top 4 is two Geckos and 2 Soccas, because I believe Juice is on Socca and Venera is on Socca. And then Error Code and Ribosomes are both on Gecko, I believe. So there you go. That is your top 4. Of course, it is the black decks of Sakazuki and Gecko Moira. Please stand by. I do not believe we are going to continue streaming. I might just swap to recording, and then I will post those matches later. We are running into time when it comes to the venue, so I'm going to be closing up shop when it comes to the stream. I'm just going to reduce my setups to recording only. So thank you guys for watching. I've already packed up my crowd camera cam, so but yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you guys I hope you guys experienced some fun games like I did. I know I did. Yeah, there you go. They're saying there. We're doing the top 4. So, all right, everybody. Thank you guys for watching. I'm going to stop streaming and focus on recording now. Thank you very much. Oh, what? Oh, hold up. They said that the top 4 might want to split. That's $250 each, dude. All top 4 has to be unanimous. Top 4 splitting. Top 4. Are we? Oh, that's 1 thumbs up, 2 thumbs up. Oh my God, are we done? Are we done? Yo, what? Hold on. unanimous? Oh wait, hold on, everybody. It looks like we are done. Oh my god, it looks like unanimous. $250 to all 4 of these guys, all 4 of these top 4 players right here. What? Oh, what a way to end it! What a way to end it! What a way to end it! Now I don't have to worry about. Now I don't have to worry about throwing everything into my wagon. So congratulations, Juice, Ribosomes, Aircode Leaf, and Venera, top 4 split, I believe. Double check, or I don't know if I missed one, but yeah, that's what a crazy end. It was funny because like in terms of stress and stuff, like in terms of stress pressure and stuff, I was feeling it as the caster because I'm just like, yo, I got an entire wagon of like gear and streaming stuff that I'm like, yo, if we're moving to another store, I gotta like pack it up and then set it up again, and I was like, nah. I was like trying to figure out like the most efficient way to do it, but it looks like we're chilling. It looks like we're done. Just for fun. Let's see if I can find these guys' deck lists, because it is all over the place, honestly. But looks like we have 37 people total. We have 37 deck lists total, at least. So let's check this out. Give me a second. Yo, I am so sorry. I got Aircode Leaf was the one who lost, not Richie. Jeez. What? All right, so everybody's mass exiting, as you can see. I always make one fatal flaw at the very end of a stream. I'm so. Top 4 was Saka. No, it was 3 Sakas, right? Well, wait. Kenny, RJ, and Richie. Kenny, RJ, and Richie were Sakas. I do apologize, Richie. I thought. There you go. Bam. This is the actual top 4. I'm so sorry, Richie. There you go. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, there you go. I was so stressed about like packing all my stuff and then setting it up again. But yeah, hey guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna throw everything in the wagon and call it a night. Thanks for watching. Sorry again, Richie. Top 4. Richie with Sakazuki, Juice with Sakazuki, Ribosomes with Gekkomoira, and Venera with Sakazuki. Juice was playing the stage Sakazuki with Navy HQ. Pretty cool. All right, y'all. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna call that a stream.